Alright. Everything should be okay. Game audio is fine. I am fine. Alright. Last time I streamed this game was apparently almost a month ago. Been doing other stuff since then. I don't know. I say other stuff, mainly just lots of Forza. I'm gonna go back to this now finally before I wind up not doing it at all, or worse off, doing it off stream, which is not what I want to do. Either way. Oh shit! Hold on. Alright. But that being said, I'm contemplating when I want to read the dialogue out loud. Maybe I don't bother with voices, I'll just read them out loud. Either way, all that talking is gonna make my throat dry, but we just see if I'll keep the reading going. After all, if you want to stream a game like this, and you just like not read out the dialogue where not someone's like listening or not on chat, I think that's the least a streamer should do doing these sorts of games. Alright, without further ado, let's not waste any time. Let's continue the story. We are still on level freaking 90. Goodness gracious. I know we're still a good distance away from level 91 because we need to like do this like bit of quest line, and then we go back to the other like map later, because that's how these expansions start. Well, at least this and the last expansion. I don't think Stormblood was like that, but yeah, it'll be a while. But like I said, without further ado, let's just keep on going. Is it just me or is the game like really sucked? Oh wait, no, I fixed it. Alright. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Oh yeah, right. We're dealing with the boat. Before we commence the festival, however, it will be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I shall hope the reminder is unnecessary. What was... Fuck. Already a month ago, I forgot what was a greeting. Fuck. Oh well. Rip me, I guess. Oh, Kali. There you go. Thanks for the reminder, Wuklamat. She remembers. That's why she's here. Oh, Kali. Thank God for Wuklamat. Oh, Kali. An eye there. I already attuned to this, right? Yes, I have. Man, I should be over with this by now if I didn't put it on hold. Oh, Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? Oh, right. Right. They're busy repairing their shit because, what was it? It was a storm here prior to us arriving. Oh, Kali. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Hell yeah. Lifting spirits one by one. Ohokali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ihana will be soon be underway. They will have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. Oh yeah, right. Some of them kind of perished in the tragedy. Now let's go and enjoy the festival for those who can no longer can. Oh, that's sweet. Man, I almost forgotten our competition. There's the adopted cat boy that's a brother to Wuklamat, who's also adopted technically. And then got the freaking war general, and then the asshole with the two heads. Fucking bastard. Oh my god. I'm gonna expect the worst from that asshole. And who the fuck knows what's gonna happen with him. I'm sure he's gonna do something really terrible, which I will freaking despise him for. Easily. The Hanu were pleased to hear that festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Cutscene.
So few have come.
Well, I only talked to 3 people, so...
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Chili's would end well, right? Holy shit.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanowaki.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Hello. Everyone.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh, that was instant.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by this festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. GG's.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Huh. There's the brother.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Ah, you got something as well. Oh, this was like One field that didn't get the Magic Frontier Festival. Ah, I didn't realize.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Ah, I see the conflict here. He has a point. I mean, you know, innovation and technology and whatnot. But tradition, man, tradition. Old
Well,
ways.
You always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
I guess the curious question right now is how will the other two like get their stones?
So this is what they look like.
What the heck?
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Oh yeah, right, tablet. Slotted in. For a little bit, it looked like chocolate.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Jesus, Kona, we waste no time.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Hell yeah. Right, I guess that's also another
Right.
question.
It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Alright, so this is how this part of the level 90 quest is gonna end. Alright, so now we move on to the next map, wherever that will be.
These are interesting times indeed.
But yeah, now the question is how long is this whole like here we are.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
This whole like Dawn Servant thing is going to last.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Jeez. Like surely this whole like Dawn Servant thing isn't going to be the whole like level 90 to level 100 quest, is it? I feel like it wouldn't last that long unless something happens somewhere in the middle, which obviously is probably the obvious like explanation. for it to last so long, but we shall see. My journey has started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wokivu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. Open-mindedness, hell yeah. And Linuhanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabayov T. I'm gonna have so much trouble gonna read all these names. Oh right, Blue Quest. Now they're all over the place. Well, I say all over. These two particular. Let me do these. May as well. Get them out of the way as soon as possible. You're Woklamat's companion, aren't you? Kisashi smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bow would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kisashi. It is a ceremony we hold dear. I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. Sure thing. You will join us then. Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and it must be so ripe that they've fallen to the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. What did you say? Southwest. I can never remember my west and east. South and north are easy enough. But I keep confusing east and west. Thank God for cardinals. Votive fruit. A fruit with a blue hue. I guess besides blueberries, I can't really think of any fruit that has like a blue hue. Maybe I should get back to like calling my whatchamacallit, Chocobo back. All these. Oh, I got these from the Alliance raid. Whoops. Completely forgot about those. What the fuck? Where was I going? What was I? Oh, my brain. Oh yeah, I don't remember. Do I not have any gastro greens? Huh. Quite a knapsack personal effect. Kind of funny that I didn't even like look at that until right now. What's the knapsack do again? Holy fuck. I'm so out of place. Imagine resetting passwords. The things you do for... Wait. Did you really? Bruh, come on. You didn't need to do that. But sure. I just activate my knapsack otherwise. And I already forgotten what that does. Oh, here it is, collections. Well, that's not where it is, but now I remember these things. I don't want to call you out. I mean, you're the one who revealed that you forgot your password. What do you expect me to do? Not call you out, that not joke at the fact that you forgot your password? That's what password manager is for. Right. Oh yeah, wait. I'll do that later. Your disk was fried and you had to replace it. The password manager was there. Oh, okay. Technology, am I right? Speaking of which, you just literally just had like a... I only just properly understood the conflict between Wuklamat and his brother. He's all about technology and innovation and stuff like that. And I'm like, I already know where this is going. Nowadays, you're starting to think it's safer to have the passwords written on a post-it, though. You may not be wrong there. You may not be wrong at all there. Obviously, the risk there is like if someone sees all of that and you just leave it somewhere like out in the open. Even if you didn't, obviously you could keep it somewhere secret, but you never know who's going around in your house. If they see all of that by accident, whether or not, who the fuck knows whether or not they're actually gonna, you know, not see it or steal it even. Everything has a risk. We all wish that all our memories are like the steel trap, that we can just remember everything, but I wish that was the case. At least for me, with my memory, I'm freaking honest right now. This really is failing like by the day. It really feels like that. You don't have strangers walking around your place, but you never know. Maybe you have like workers over to like do something in your house or something. I don't know. Or worse yet, you put it somewhere and then who knows? Maybe you forget where you left it, where you hide it. Or even like somewhere out in the open as well. You could easily just forget where you put that as well. If you're as bad as me. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Fruit. I got fruit for you. Kixasi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kixasi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now, you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. What will be my mount? E. Well, you missed me. Happy to be here. Hope you like the expansion. There's always a possibility. I know people have been like rather like divisive on how they feel about this expansion, but I'm gonna go through with an open mind. I'll say that much. Oh, wait, can I even go across? I guess not. Can I? It's a big river. All right. Wugalama isn't like very annoying to me yet. I mean, I say annoying. People say she's like a Mary Sue or something, right? Of some sort, like everything revolves around her and not you. Is that what people were complaining about? And not, it wasn't done well. Make my own judgment. Yeah, 100%. I'll try and, yeah, try not to be biased. But hey, after not playing the expansion for this long, obviously I heard some things. I try to keep myself spoiler free, but, you know, like I said, can't exactly ignore all the rumors and what people have been saying. But yeah, we are kind of like vibing with the quest line. We really just finished the quest line for this map for now. So later we'll be going to the other map, wherever that will look like. For the second part of the level 90 quests. But first, we gotta get these blue quests out of the way first. Where's the other one? Over there. It's easier to say what people didn't complain about Wuklamat. Is it? Okay. I presume that's a positive, right? My brain seems to think that's a positive. Because that implies like there's more good things to say about Wuklamat than there is to say about bad things. But people just talk about the bad things a lot more. This is the Sophia Mount, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's not positive. Oh, okay. Oh well, either way. I play in which language? Voiceover, you mean? I always play English. Other languages be damned. So I know what people have been saying about the voice actor regarding Wuklamat. Kind of oof, but I don't really care really. She's alright. Or is it they? I forgot that pronouns. So I'll get the full hate. Yeah. Yes, I can feel like Kixasi's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kixasi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too, although you will travel far. I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the kings of Kixasi sweep ill fortune from your path. I hope so. Alright, on to the other blue quest, then we are out of here. Sure. You play in French and the voice was fine, so it's independent of it? Ah, okay. But yeah, I heard some things. And yeah. I've heard some things about the voice actor. The English voice actor regarding Wuklamat. But it's a shame that I don't know. The conversation is just kind of iffy, but was whatever. I'm staying far away from that conversation as possible. I don't give a shit. Ohokali Azuralin. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I'm Lanukanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. Ah, nice. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village, who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Anyways, there's the whole rest of the expansion to enjoy. Of course. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance Guard. It is customary among the winds chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okanu to receive our offering. There's much more to it than just simple delivery, I think you'd be interested in taking part. It will deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lance Guard will become fast friends. Oh, that's what that guy in the picture was. I will start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Can you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Before I do, I almost forgot to do a little something. Can I glam? Yes, I can. Put this on. May as well. Now we're good. I am not looking forward to cleaning out like the inventory all over again once I get like a shit ton of gear. Huh, that outfit. You're looking for me? You're not a Hanu unless you're molting something awful. Ew. Don't remind you. So that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know. Use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. Yeah, I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Hanu then. Jesus. I suppose this mount would be kind of fitting for this sort of area, wouldn't it? I thought I was just coming here to pick up some feathers. My superiors didn't say anything about helping someone. What the hell is wrong with you? You found him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the winds chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Lance Guard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Oh, you're talking to me, okay. So how come Azurlin changed her hair? You don't think you've asked? There wasn't really a lore reason. Technically, I don't think I don't really have a lore reason why she changed her hair yet. Maybe she just felt like doing it one day. Well, the actual reason why I changed her hair is because one of my glams for the Reaper is basically a reference to Devil May Cry. I forgot the character's name, but it's basically one of those characters, and that character is blonde. So obviously, it wouldn't work for me to keep using that glam with black hair. So I think I made like a G pose with that glam and then yeah, I dyed her hair like blonde. And then I guess you can say I was a little too lazy to change it back. So from then on, she's blonde from that point onwards, and I just never made up a real reason why she changed her hair, at least in character. But that's the real reason why why she was blonde. Lady, was it Lady? Something or other. Let me open my browser. Alright. Is it Lady? No, the other one. Trish. That is Trish. Her name is Trish. Mention it in my plate and see it from time to time. My plate? Wait. Where's the button? This one? Oh, yeah, blonde hair post EW, that's what it was. Yeah, she kept her black hair, yeah, at the end of Endwalker, and then at some point in post EW, she changed to blonde. Right, I forgot about that. But yeah, the glam was a reference to Trish. And I couldn't be bothered to change her back to black hair after that. And besides, if I'm going to keep using that glam for Reaper anyway, because actually that's the main glam I'm going to use for Reaper. So I may as well just keep her blonde all the way. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry roots can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well. And when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the land's guard to calm them. There's your beast. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the land's guard. Oh yeah, so I'm Winds Chosen. Yeah, that's my role. Okay. Design evokes the image of Kiksashi, the great bird revered by all of Hanu. Feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the land's guard's varied needs. So without further ado, let's begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. She looks great. Yeah, I'm happy I mean, I miss the black hair, not gonna lie, cause I rather prefer black hair, but she's not that bad with blonde hair, and you know, blonde hair's not bad look either. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Azurlin? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanchi. Oh, okay. He really doesn't want to be here. He's not the most motivated person. Slightly mean. I'm sure I know some characters who will say that. Characters I have, but I think we'll go with this. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Oh, so it's not the first time. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops with whose rough edges once for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge were protected all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable of you, Nahanchi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let's proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Sure thing. I feel like this is the start of like a beast, like tribe raid or quest line or something. That's what that's the vibes I'm getting off of this. Or maybe just a blue quest line that just like continues. That turns into a yellow quest. Imagine being bitter about gifts. Freeze free. Yeah, but what was it? The gift is like knowledge, isn't it? Is that what technically talking about here? Yeah, right passage and stuff like that. He will be thinking, oh, I want a more physical sort of gift, you know? Those sort of weird people. Oh my goodness, look at him. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I did part. Jesus Christ, it's not even any better up on the other higher ranks. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Jesus Christ, relax. Yeah, it's one of these quests. Alright, we're just gonna leave you here then, while you wallow in whatever you're feeling. Alright, time to go back home. Well, I say home. What was it? Tuliolal? That way. It's the feathers. Oh, okay. Oh, right. For the armor. Literally, we were just talking about. Okay, right. Okay. I thought it was beyond that, but yeah, true. Remember when you were going through like Endwalker, like during the MSQ and stuff like that, and then you go shit like to the moon earlier than people expected, and then when you do all those things and such, you see people flying around with these golden dogs. Ah, what a time. Not to mention, you know, people running around with a spoiler costume. In freaking, whatchamacallit, Shalian of all places. Don't remind you. People just can't help themselves, can they? I mean, to be fair, they probably don't really care, obviously. What was this again? Alright, the Dawn shit, the Hun. Alright, I keep forgetting about that. Leave that alone. People were using the spoiler mount here on the second day. There were, oh, alright. I didn't realize they're gonna get another mount here as well. I guess that's technically spoilers, but whatever. At least I don't know what it is yet. I guess there's some benefit to playing this like what, how long after? Since release? I won't get spoiled like heavily this time. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Right. Forgot about the Pelu. They're so tiny. It's not really a spoiler, not unless you see it. All right, of course. Gotcha. I've been waiting for what feels like that. feels like days, and eat enough of Rook Evu's tacos to feed an army. Oh, speaking of tacos, Jesus. The food that they're kind of pushing in your face in this expansion so far, even though we just literally just started technically, is really getting to me. And technically, it does feel like days anyway. I haven't continued the story for like a month, so he's right to feel that way, or they're. Are they female? Seems female-ish. What is it you like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. I don't like tacos. No. I'm saying that the fact that they pushing like food and stuff so much in this expansion is just making me hungry, making me want to get taco. I said as much when I like first started here as well. Pelipulu from FF10. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell what the counterpart is. At least for here. I already forgot. I'm pretty sure they explained the Pelipulu to us already, but that was a month ago. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn and then take the road west of the first fork. Should we be aware of anything along the way? Right, the storm. That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Mouth. Come with me. Where to? There's another one here. Oh, sights. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that either. Mukashakapaka. Is that Swahili? Oh, I see. We're getting to these now, are we? Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? Fluffy babies. The Pelipulu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess the age. Yeah, no kidding, I couldn't tell. The beasts are sure foot to death for certain. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? Right, she had an encounter with them, didn't she, earlier? Talking to Apello before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. It's one of those spam alien voice lines in Knights of the Old Republic, is it? Do I want to know the context? May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? They don't spit, do they? That's probably why Wuklama has a bad history with them. These animals can traverse Ukapaka's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. Yeah, indeed. You don't have alpacas in yours, yeah? Wasn't there actually? I can't remember. Wasn't there a map that has? Well, maybe they weren't exactly called alpacas, but I'm pretty sure they had animals close to them. Or maybe I'm just imagining it. The OG one. Huh, okay. Alpacas are native to Yok Turao. Eorzea has chocobos and Eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, of course, I ran around pulling on their wool, of course. One of them spat. Yep, called it. Got spat on, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. Why they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Look at that one go. Good, I'll take my payment now. Hey, wait, what? Payment? I guess I should expect the must. Alright, yeah, Pelu's all about money and stuff, right? I forgot about that. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy to trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Sounds like Ulda all over again. Here you go. Well, I guess Ulda's worse actually, to be fair. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. I guess the more fair comparison is that beast skin in the first. The one that they say looks like that look like dogs or have like dog mannerisms. Yes, I made a trade with the third. Promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Oh yeah, it's definitely female. Isn't that a Makote face? I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. Thank you. Whee. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukapaka, then that's what we'll do. I'm curious what kind of locale this place is. Ah, slightly more desert-y.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valikarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
That's Erenville, Weiss.
Calamity what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Same race as what's her face from the first Lydia? No, what was her name again? Fuck, my brain, my memories. Lydia, that Vieira guard. Good heavens, yeah.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Fuck, what? I forgot what nationality they're supposed to like reflect. Because they're doing that for all the Vieiras. I forgot what sort of European like background they're supposed to like reflect. Icelandic, there you go. That's what it was. Icelandic. I'm not even sure if that comes across, but yeah.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
Yeah,
That
indeed.
one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
Oh wow, I
It's
just
Swart
saw it.
Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
It's a good thing we don't have fog here right now. Huh. I'm gonna make that reference every single time.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me.
Hello.
You're Wuklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to.
That's
have heard the
Icelandic.
Dawn's promise here of all places.
You know better than I. Pirate Spanish. Well, to be fair, he's traveled a lot.
But I should introduce myself.
Maybe he's not so like out of
I am
character.
Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Bolnok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oops.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Capitalism.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
We should have a peace counter for the stream. Was that a word that said a lot? Man, I never keep track. I didn't even notice. I'm so bad.
They won't find this customer so easy.
This is why I'm more like akin to enjoy things that people don't. Because I keep ignoring like little tidbits like this, unless like maybe I replay it, but whatever. Oh yeah, right. That was a meme, wasn't it?
Path, off the main road.
Whoops.
It's right there.
I've forgotten that was a meme that. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, something that the words like how many times a certain word was said during the whole expansion. It was like what, thousands. A lot doesn't begin to describe, but I'm very early in the story. Yeah. I completely forgot about that meme. Right. Someone like. Oh, you can actually like fight the alpacas. But yeah, I completely forgot about that meme where someone actually. Well, I'm pretty sure I don't know. how they're able to count it, but yeah, basically it goes into like thousands that the word peace had been mentioned. Completely forgot. It's more than a meme. A meme with bases. This is it. Wachu Pelu. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived for... Did she get lost already? Oh, never mind. She went in she went in a little bit more. Oh, right. Oh no, is she gonna have an Estinian moment? You come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Oh god. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. They got their hands on the script. So they did the word counter thing, right? The fine word counter. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks and how fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Oh my god, you freak. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Look at the face. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Fine, Rifa. Fine as a lady, that's right. Come, I promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Fine as a lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Oh, no you don't. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Bruh. Ah, a Shatona from far-off Sectoral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. The need is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Or at least they're kind of nice about it if they don't get a sale. You're saying something about not being easily charmed. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness to trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Yeah. Ugh. I'm not 100% sure whether or not that's the worst kind of salesman to get to encounter. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Alright, that's fair. As long as they don't throw a hissy fit if they lose out a potential customer. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Don't be an Estinian. Right, we need to find the elector. Not my finest moment, I admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Prowl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching these travelers and passers-by. Oh, weird word. Azurlin, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let's relay it to the third promise. Softly. Distillery. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Torao peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip out excellent mezcal once arrows and spears are flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No thank you, I'm good. Not thirsty. Alright, yes, you're asking about the Electro business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. A head ledger Tobly could probably tell you more about it. Is every Pelu Pelu tiny? Guess they are, aren't they? There's no variance in height. Impatient. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally I'm rooting for Zaruja. Really? If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Yeah, but they have to go through a bit of suffering first before they can get that sort of happiness. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. No, I would not. I'll be firm. Very well. You say you want to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you no supporter of Zaruja or his policies. Oh, well that's kind of mean. How biased of you. You're pink. Hello there, I'm Mob Blue. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. Goodness gracious. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, and was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So, okay, I'll look him up first. Yeah, my blue dabba dee dabba. I hate that you made that reference. Come on, every single time there's a blue anywhere. Like there, la blue. There's a lot of blues everywhere, actually. To be fair. Isn't that what Twitch chat is for? Yeah, it would be nice to have a more active chat, but hey, you're the one keeping it alive, so hell yeah. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn. Oops. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toby is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the Alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Really? That way. Are we going to have a moment where Wukama actually gets spit on? I feel like that might be where we're gonna be leading up to. Oh no. There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Yeah, if only we can tell like something very obvious. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Oh yes. Well, besides you. You're the only with like a distinct like characteristic among the people. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. Why? Can't? This is part of the contest. Uh-oh. Wait. I get the idea. All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Pungent. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Seriously? So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. What does that mean? Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. These don't get spit on. You think I might be Tobli? Hahaha, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I'll see for the head legend in a heartbeat, you see. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Huh? An offer he can't refuse and you leave him a severed alpaca's head on his bed. We're not savages. Relax. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. The salt. Be warned, the alpacas will spit on you if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Where's the... oh. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. I told everyone first before Mablu. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. Diligent, boastful, nonchalant. I already forgot who's who. My goodness. So, wait, Diligent was the last one I was talking to. Besides Mablu, obviously. Oh yeah, boastful was the one with the... oh, I reared lots of alpacas. I don't think so. I'll go with nonchalant. I don't know. Maybe that's a bait. Seemed unconvincing to me. But if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Fuck. Unless maybe that's the ruse. Tobli, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? Alpaca, go away. I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gotten my gut on this one. Yeah, why you ask me? But now is not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. I fucked up. I made Wuglamat waste money. Could it really be the boastful one? Bruh, I hate that. Something about that was actually really irritating. It's not even someone who works here. But surely the boastful, the ranch hand can't be the one who... could it? She lost her allowance. No more tacos. At least for today. I already forgot what the Diligent was like. Eeny meeny, eeny meeny miny mo. Woklamat is going to be the Dawn Servant. I don't know. Whatever. Actually, no. Diligent. Come on, please be diligent. You can't be the boastful asshole. Ah, there you go. Ah, the work is so intent on stable chores. I have my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for your confirmation of your true identity. Identity? I said that word really weirdly. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachumpelu, and head rancher of the family ranch. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know, maybe that should have been obvious. I thought the nonchalance one was a ruse. Oh well. I'm also one of Galujaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Yeah, we paid 1. That's my B. I'll take the L for that one. She found you out fair and square. She found you out fair and square, Tobley, and I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Yeah, imagine giving money to the one Pelu Pelu that doesn't work here. Couldn't be me. Actually, it wasn't me.
Reducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of defeat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I wasn't expecting the voice.
Right. Not hard at all.
Ah, fuck. It's the general who doesn't talk.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
Oh wait, no, he does talk.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Wait, did he talk or was that his Jeez. Seriously?
You're Tobley.
Okay, he talks.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
I know it was only a month ago, but I'm pretty sure he never spoke prior to this. He was like very quiet. I think it's only his like follower spoke for
Without
him.
amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
It's free to fight any manner of feat consider and hence column.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Seriously? Yeah, she's gonna get spit on.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Nice line read. I like that. Oh boy, please.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh boy.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Ah, yeah, there you go.
Ah!
To be fair, at
This
least
little monster spat on me!
it's not like gangly green goo.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh, that's nasty.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Hardy?
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Crossbreeding. Never saw it coming.
Good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done.
Apparently.
I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
I was thinking of that exactly.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
No helping
So I'm
hands.
to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Nothing guessed by him.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
Sexy Latino.
Beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Oh boy. Sexy Latino is. You talking about the Pelu Pelu?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
My face. Am I afraid of getting spat on? Is that why I have that face?
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Pelu Pelu. Sexy Latino Pelu Pelu.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Gets in the fur. Don't. Now you're getting too into it.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Alright. Explain the challenge. There we go. Gets in the fur. Yeah, she'll need a bath at the end of this. Oh, there you go. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. Oh, she washed off screen, I guess, during that quick transition. I think I got all of it. You think? Oh, please, no. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. No, please. I'm good. Saw that look. Whoops. Can you smell it? Be honest. I am just gonna move on. As Wuklama helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one would not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How would you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Huh. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want to tame a saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Especially considering that we burn a good chunk of that on a pel that isn't the elector. Converting guild that comes around... What the fuck? Seriously? Converting the guild that comes around to a million or so. Well, I have several million, but Jesus Christ. Mayhap if we all pitch in. Hey, Conran. How was your day? Hope work wasn't too hard for you today. How have you been? No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow, really. In that case, I guess you don't really care about the MSQ, at least as for now, so I'm not sure I should like warn you, but spoilers. Currently doing the current expansion right now. The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. 100 pel? Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Current expansion. Oh right, yeah right. You're still sick. You've been calling in sick, right? Oh my god, I completely forgot. Man, my memory is so terrible. I keep on saying that, but it really is the truth. I'm not kidding. Well, holy fuck, I completely forgot you were sick, and that's why you haven't been able to fire up streams as well. I completely forgot. Rough voice and all as well. That's a bit. Yeah, your voice is gone. That's a goddamn shame. But hey, I guess then there's only one recourse is for me to wish you well and wish you a quick recovery. Really. Getting sick is no joke. Not fun. Also, this whole thing, it reminds me of, like, I can't remember, was it a story or like some, like, something or other where you, like, you have an item, you trade it for something better, and then you trade that for something better, and then you trade that for something better, and then it just doesn't stop. But yeah, it's been like, it's already been like forever since your last like stream. And it's like that's how long it felt. Like it was like you say like a week, but it felt like 2 weeks now. You've seen people do that. You've seen people do that with Warhammer. You feel like ages. Yeah, and it really is a goddamn shame that you're all of a sudden wanting to stream again, and then you got this, man. What terrible timing. And you can't even work either. You had to get like sick leave. Oh, can you call sick leave? I already forgot what was the case around that, but yeah, that freaking sucks. Can't even work. Get on that grind. So unlucky. Like the little figures that use the TikTok game. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. No, you don't get sick pay or leave. You just have to call out. Yeah, that freaking sucks. Oh well. Maybe it's because you just like, I presume you got the job fairly early, right? So I guess that kind of makes sense. But yeah, bad timing and real shame. That's a nice gesture, but You think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got it confused with Alphanone's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. Bruh, you ever forgot her name? Oh wait, or did they mention their name before? I guess not. Oh no, they only mentioned to us. They didn't mention to everyone else. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklama goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that settled then, that I promise. I don't know why you made that your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the Alpacas. Well, that'd be kinda cool. Gladly, although Azurlin, I think should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and she'll have sage advice to share, really. All that information has probably leaked out my brain at some point, I'm willing to believe. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or sold in some way, you have nothing to bargain with. What the hell was that noise that came out? As if I do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Azurlin anyway. They better keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but will give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Because the word was like blocked by this bush here, I thought it looks like alpaca key. But it is keep, like a chocobo keep or whatever. I just thought that was kind of interesting word. Oh, hello. Something I can do for you. Havli, I've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. It was a basket. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. That shouldn't seem too bad. This bodes well for a third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Still a lot, but it's something. Oh, fuck. We spilled the beans. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The sale is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Oh my. Great. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of a mission who will see my business prosper. Zaruja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Oh no, you're part of that party, are you? It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. You nonce. Bitch. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Lame. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The young ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that make trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Ugh. But what about you, Malu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. But we are expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset. Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up the peace for Tuliola on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Yep. That's the hard part. It's kind of like playing Monopoly. Like, I always hate trading in Monopoly because everyone wants to have like either a better deal or not have a bigger loss. I hate that shit. That's why I don't like playing Monopoly. Or at least not bother with like trading and shit. The trick is to find someone who, yeah, I read. Wait, oops. Support for your bid for the throne. Oh hey. I was just about to say when are we gonna see this guy again later. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. What was that full sentence? Someone who supports your her bid for the throne, for instance. Yeah, that's what that was. I completely forgot, right. I need to get back to doing this shit as well. Not that. I completely forgot about the ether currents. Great. Oh my god. I completely forgot about doing that in the previous map. Oh well. Future problem. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlos Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Southwest. I guess that's the way there. So hopefully we'll run into it. Oh. There you are. Can I have that basket, Azurlin? Heck yeah! Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? The promise. You should do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? We need mezcal. Premium mezcal. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Turo is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace within the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. A poncho? Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. My commandant would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, the promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Azurlin remembered our Reaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? Yes, customer base, relationship, and whatnot, right? All that business talk and terms. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Azurlin, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville will never let me hear the end of it. Will do. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Now we need to find it. What the f... Alright. I wasn't expecting that. Success! You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel woolen poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. Oh my god, all this business talk. Economy and shit. I never probably did a economy class. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one. That would be the obvious answer. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. You find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much about the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. The ponchos are really nice, to be honest. Holy fuck. Okay. So not these. Not this. What about you? Wait. So I think you have a weapon. You have a weapon. Technically you're wearing a poncho, right? So I guess you? You don't look like you have a weapon. I can't tell because you're not in a pose where I can see a weapon sticking out. Oh, here we go. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Everyone else just walks off. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my skills intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the fellow I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Ta-da! Pancho! What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'll be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. One of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. So that's another double. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Balu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden for one. A field hands use hatchets to harvest a mate, and I thought to impress it with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. I'm glad I am to have met you. You don't even get to see him wear it. Oh well. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Oh, that's actually a good point. I didn't straight think of that. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take our packers. Yup. These ones would be the calm type, right? 500 to 1,000. Success! You have traded 500 pel for 1,000 pel. There you are. Oh wait, is this going to be one of those moments where we'll be on a mount and it's gonna like guide us through like the area, basically, and we can just look around? Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Hey, level up, level 92. I'm gonna hit max level in no time at all. I swear to freaking god. Oh, these are upgraded now. Going to see how these look in the dungeon. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Ah yeah, give me the hatchet. For that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Just checking something. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yep. Holy shit. Off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? Yeah, I can't imagine. Holy fuck. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Holy fuck, that is a tall mountain. Wokor Zomor. Wasn't that the name of a bidding site, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. The alpacas are so cute. Yeah, very cute. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belong to Yokhui. They are kinda cute, aren't they? So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession? You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be a proof that I can do this after all. Oh, perfect opportunity. Hello. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Yellow cactuars. Look, we're almost there. Oh, that took no time at all. Are they lemon flavored? So yellow. Oh hey, there's another wind ether current here. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Send that package back to Ikuvo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? Their promise. That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep training things for yourself if you were to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklama's wave with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meat Blue herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. What the hell are we gonna get in trade, though? Before that, though, where the hell was that ether current? Holy shit, it's up there. Ah, that way. Ow. You have that little axe for me? Yes, I do. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Yeah, I'm curious what we're gonna get out of this deal, to be honest. You're Meat Blue, the owner of these fields. Have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to enter proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Mate leaves. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pound in thousands column. The same price as a hatchet. The deal will bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Meat Blue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. I mean, that's smart. We missed the window of demand. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way: a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second. Oh, another one. I stand with the second promise. Oh, sorry, wrong one. He's with the nerdy brother. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I would no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you, I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves will be no better off for this transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Huh. As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. They can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Azurlin and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. How hard can that be? Mate. What the hell is mate? I must have missed that piece of info. I wasn't sure Meatflu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. Adding value to the bargain. You brought me some leaves in? Yeah, what the hell is mate? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you to promise. There's more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, to honor mine. After adding the value of a labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of a highest grade mate leaves. Highest grade. Premium mate. Bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in thousands column. Wait, what? That's actually a big jump. What the fuck? Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. Excuse me. I may actually need to hydrate in a bit. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. Thank you for the redeem run. After this cutscene, I'll go get some water. Agua. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawntrail happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if you totally held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. You know, actually, that's advice that should be taken more IRL, actually. Rather than worrying about what could be, you should bring it up instead of like keep it quiet. Otherwise, you never know whether or not they actually would say yes or no. Really, you won't know until you try. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. All right, right. We still got a bit of way to go. No, I think we're close enough now. I see we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargaining our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zaruja? I mean, of course I am. I will come out the Dawn's promise after all. Seems I'm not very convinced. Look at that. That's a big jump in value. That's like 5 times. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna get a whole jug actually. Reading a good while. Right. That's some good water. Alright. Thank you for the redeem. Where were we? How long has the stream been going? Only 2 hours? Wow, actually, the pace is actually not really that great, but I guess I shouldn't expect to go that fast. I was hoping to go faster, but I'm so out of like the story progression in these games. These definitely take longer than you expect. Oh well. No rush. I ain't skipping anything. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Back in that same camp, right? Leviathan. Isn't it weird that Final Fantasy like 14 music gets copyrighted? Apparently that's a thing. I vaguely remember like in a past stream where I played like FF14 music. I think it's back when the music was like not channeled into a second channel, so it won't be on the VOD. But I remember playing, or maybe was it on the game? I think the game was fine, but when I was playing like FF music like directly, the copyright like detector like caught it. I thought that was kind of weird, even though it's just video game music. But maybe it's because it's the fact that it's sang by the primals. Maybe that's the trigger. Who knows? We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. It's not a goblin, is it? Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of this product, so if we were to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If we could talk to the people here in the distillery as a ruler, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I head to the north side and see what I can learn. Sounds like a plan. Babil. Me? I'm a chef of Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tura, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be polite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Huh. Gobli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it that he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Alright. There's not much I could say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day he's been muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. And that's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boom, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Ah. Aha. That might be our in. Do more labor work. We're going. So, what did you find out? Ooh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli's working. There's a millstone on the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead now, bring Wuklamat. Up there? I presume this is the way. Do you know the way? Do you know the way? Is that meme still alive? I hope not. Oh wow. Yeah, business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Yeah, kinda makes sense. No deal? Just like that? Still, I had to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Do we get to use all these at once? All on order, or do we just pick the best ones? Yeah, exactly. Timing. Okay. Let's hold on to that one and consider our timing. Yeah. Start with the steaks and drink first. Literally, like, organized perfectly for you, top to bottom. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hobigood chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like make tea, for instance, and brew from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigood friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. Must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of these is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We could have cut out our sleeve until we need it. Yep. Last one. Last cut. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it will bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal will speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss a chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Wah. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. Our reactions. As a supporter of Woklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take into full advantage, but the scale is still quite balancing. Now's the time. Say, when there monsters running amok in agave jaws, that's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'll be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that safe expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Urzuril and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachamumpelo. Be safe. Where to? Actually north. There should be agave jaws just over there. They'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. I can finally get to give this a try, see what this is like. Wait, what the fuck? Are these both like AoEs now? Huh. That's interesting. Fine, streamline. That's one way to streamline it. Streamline it, I guess. Huh. Quite flashy. Fucking throwing out drones and shit. I'm kind of doing two things at once right now. I'm on my phone for a little bit. Chaba Gidan. Oh, it's these sort of enemies. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, there was no challenge at all. Go on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the Sekal leaves so she can seal the deal. Fingers crossed it goes perfectly fine. Alright, mount. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Premium bears say premium. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Ball Nook as agreed. The deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Oh god, please don't spill it. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one who inspired me to come this far, did I promise? But let's not celebrate until we have the settlement in hand. Yeah, exactly. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Hey, word of approval. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Hell yeah. $10,000 pel. Would be a shame if we spill it everywhere. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 1,000 pel jug of anything before. Hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the salad maker. Smart. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Ah, please, no. Luckily, Havli's place is not far, so we just need to head across the plaza. Oh, Christ. Speaking of, like, things... Let's just stay in our heads. What was it we were talking about earlier? This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Oops. High quality jug of mezcal you receive in trade for premium made leaves, an introductory letter, and a strict culling and hostile pests. But nothing interesting written there. Phew, still one piece. Let it right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, settler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you were getting your hands on a jug? We had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an expiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aw, cute. Although I Suna ain't no claiming about Zoruja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelupelu. The trade's a fair one. I will craft your settled, I promise. Great! Stay away if you like. I have all the prerequisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out only with 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, I promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. Others will be waiting. Ta-da! How many pel is that worth? Do you even get to know? Probably not. Who the fuck cares at this point? We here now. You've acquired the settle then. Yes, and in no small part. It is no small part thanks to Mablo. Fuck, I didn't read that properly. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends, so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Nice face. Look at those black eyes, black beady eyes. Great sunken cots, I did it. There you go. That wasn't so hard, was it? He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklama's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Please don't spit. All of a sudden, you know, I never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only noticing that now? Hello. Saruja, he's back. What the fuck is that? Have we known exactly what he set out to do? The alpaca is brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Jeez. And he caught one of those. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Alright, relax. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Jesus. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they bask in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation of peacetime. Or for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Too real! In more ways than one. Oh, he knows. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against the oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool will seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galujaja did not elevate the Mamuja, while he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He will unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. Why? I need not explain myself to you. Jesus, really? That's mean. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the fleet with gold with an appropriately glow and flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. It's pink. Strawberry flavored. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. Looks like we're not even family. Yeesh. That sucks. I'll ponder Zaruja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feed of gold. I have my saddle. I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on a hunt. Oh, that's a way there. Whee! Look at this little guy. It's been forever since we seen this guy in action. Scurry! I can do this. I know I can. Oh man. I'm definitely not an Umorder.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
That's a good mindset.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It goes for all of us then.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
That long, huh? Man, Zaruja took no time getting that alpaca.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Oh, I realize now. So when they say salt, they mean the ocean, as in the salty ocean. Okay, I get it now. Oops.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a cleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Hey Dante, welcome to the stream. Even though it's not Forza, how you been? How was your day? Holy shit, it was like almost a full day.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Nice. You okay? Been stuck in bed myself? I'm doing alright.
I did it.
Boy's getting a little rough from all the reading, but that's normal. I'm so. Jesus. Oh wow, what? Kidney healing?
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I presume you just like, speaking of which, I presume you're just like tired, right? Is that why you're in bed? You're not sick or anything, are you? Don't need more sick people.
Will. Thank you all for believing in me.
In the world. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the Paka she tamed has helped the looking beast. Surely this would be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Parent gave you what the fuck, seriously? Wait, did you mention that before? That's news to me. Did you get that literally today? Jesus. Fucking COVID is still like, still at large. Ugh. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Highly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic? Though? Make tea. I run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. It was 2 days ago, but you really mentioned it. Yeah, you never mentioned that at all, like at any point before today. That came out of nowhere, but I guess I'll try and wish you a speedy recovery as well, because that can be good. As Master so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted promise. Wee. Barb mole. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Wuklamuch can't be that far behind. I wonder if it's supposed to be read as mate, not mate. Oh, the tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, the promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Soroja did. Jesus. I'd be surprised if we had. Gold alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, due to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person known to have caught one before, that being Galu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Oh, he big. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trouble and fear, believing a new conqueror has come. Yet Galu Jaja showed no such inclinations. His hands spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelubelu from the Yokhui subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelipillo spoken of in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture the golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. An ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, the promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Don't spit. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelipelu fashion. I sorely doubt your stealing crew have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Have this strawberry starburst. I miss those sort of candies. I wonder if they're still around. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We have been lost without we have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the fellow people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Buklamat, giving me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Dobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. Have I been saying their name a bit wrong this whole time? They once ruled over far more than just Urkapasha and the Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yok Toral and all of his people. Yokoi. During that era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Nice pause. Alright, that freaking mountain. Oh, Kral. Sorry, that was a yawn. Oh, Kral, I have a question that I've been meaning to ask. And since we're finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? The clover. My earring. You recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktoral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, Mablu? Right then, there's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliyola and plan our next move. Yep, and finally start our quest into level 91 instead of 90. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought up golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoroja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expressionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. It might still be a bit early, but if I remember correctly, one of the complaints with the expansion is the story. You know, people say like the story revolves around Woklamat more and nothing of you. There's already hints of that happening already. While with all the, I guess you can call it praise that people are talking, like people are giving on Woklamat. I don't really see it as a bad thing so far at the moment. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoroja and his shining golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't have let it bother me, and gods know you all have been so supportive. I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is unlikely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to the Balaf tea with us. Contest has hardly begun. 7 more keystones. Yeah, I really don't know how this story is gonna like continue. As in whether or not the like somehow the oh fuck blue quests, I probably forgot. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Oi, where's oh up there. Where's the other one? Ah, okay, never mind. Nopli. Nopli's rubbing his hands together. Are those fairy crystals? Hey, I recognize you. You're Zurulner, yes? I heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Ah, beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote reaches of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 bill in the millions column. Is nigh highway robbery at this valuation? Ugh. But anything for a friend of the promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. Almost only said 1 million. Not even worth a fraction of the price. Well, for such a low price, I'd be fool to refuse. Jokey jokester. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. What do you mean? Considering how much it sent me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Not really. They kind of sprouted here and there in Eorzea. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Not really. Let me see if I get this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace around the salt, they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals? What's more, you kept it in a water container at all times to protect against the deleterious effects? Excuse me. All of which is to say, no practical use of such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eosia, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Never having seen crystals of their light, could you blame me? Why would I really have no use? Have I nobly the lucky have been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Azurlin? I need someone I can trust, and that you'll be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away, give it some thought. If you're no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. You're willing to help then? Wonderful! You're truly a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who makes extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to have a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. For your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the records of materials for warding vessels should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunewak tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you're found them. Shit. Alright, we are back. Give me a few minutes. I think I got some munchies here. Lightbeard turn is kind of settling in, and I think I want to like have something to chew on, which hopefully should keep me slightly awake more longer. Here we go. Some cookies, chocolate cookies. Huh. What was I? Oh yeah. Find a mage. Hello. Wait, you're not mage. Huh? I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan, nor a mage. Ball bearing. Stave. Yeah, you're the one. Intriguing. Intriguing? I never heard of these corrupt crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a very whim. There you go. There's another quest that like expands into like a yellow quest. Exact same vibes as that other quest line. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you're right. The crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Azurin, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief! Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. A yellow quest that I will probably never continue. To be fair, I only just noticed it now. You know the quest turns into like a yellow quest, like it's more like after that. When you're talking with an NPC that has a name. Well, thank goodness, a capable looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mahuja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet here touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Then if I can't figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg you, go to Shabayu Kek and save him. Kek. Where to? Hey, summer. Been a while. Oh wow. You're right there, man. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felt those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? Oops. The attack on caravans of her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. That's cool. Wall of tanks, anyone? I'm so relieved to hear you're safe. The Monja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Monja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Toral as mercenaries, and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Alright, back to the mainland. Oh, this fucking thing. Yeah, I need to get back to my private estate at some point today or this week. Otherwise, that's gonna get demolished. I need to find a good time to do that though. I don't want to just leave this map all of a sudden just because. Look at this. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. Can only hope. Level 91 officially. Alright, let me update it. stream title then. I don't know how long is it going to be level 91 for. We've now won keystones from both the Feast of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Sure, that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. But continuing to retrace Golu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining Electus in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Krau said, the fact that we're searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Okapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take a long way around Hazamaoka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll all need the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Roadblock? What the fuck? The flight of the wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed into the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Are we gonna fly? Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Baku Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Robley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumekimeki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ready? The markets of Wachumekimeki are to the east on the east side of Bayside Baby. Leaves. Yeah, sights. More tacos. This is Until's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tilsol. T-Sol, sorry. Oh, is a double I, Auntie. So Auntie's Tacos? Really? If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyolab, this place sits at the top with Sabal tea. You say that, Promise, but you only ever eat at old Broke Evil's food. Come and bum mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It has been a while, hasn't it? I'll swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. My, bitter Promise. How might I assist you in this fine evening? Well met, Robley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again now. Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? This child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Azuralin, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you. Actually, though she might have reason to visit Watchmaker sooner or later. Now allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Azuralin. Heyo. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Yeah, he looks familiar. Wait. Yeah, I was on the boat. And good. Thank you for the flashback. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yeah, that was his name. Fontaine. I don't know. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who couldn't pluck up the You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it. Why are you here? That is to say... What the fuck? Are you serious? And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pro if you find him first. Auto run. I'm still like multitasking here. Alright, yeah, should be good here. Oh, there you are. Jesus Christ. You were conversing with Master Rolfie. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Rolfie or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Curious. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliyola, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uda. As times aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as a witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served as a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament, or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yeah, that's exactly the position she's in. Not me. I'm Wuklamat, the promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Oh, what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others on occasion. Which answer do I go with? I actually don't know what to go with here. I guess it's just pretty straightforward. Can't measure your worth through the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then? What's the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up his trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admire him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. And listen, Bao. is truly important. Oh, sorry, Azrael. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. For all Durali. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk to Robley. Whoops. That was a nasty tear. I was trying of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Did you know? Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue pressing my trade here in Washimeki. If you will have me, I will ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others from my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Imagine being that easy to score a job. Yeah, yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Broccoli? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachimeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. We wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. They're really right at the center. Never mind. How are we getting there? Oh, boat again? Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Is this supposed to be voiced? Look there. That is my big plan. Oh. What is that? It's a what? A punity. Unity? She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Punity. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. Plus alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert on as a guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamaoka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls can make landing difficult. Why are there so many? You say you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Hello. Kona! Ah, a smile. Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you managed, despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Dankrit, Urianji, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was finished, as soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause? I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise has specific requirements. They who will be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrate on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for settling the job. A few. The nation of Tuli Yola spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course. We made sure who we were working with before. Can't speak. And of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to the. What's that sentence? And made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianji at times, but surprisingly, that's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Korn and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest with Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Okay, so this is where the clash between science come in. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Rather walk. Alright. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the road Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. This is not a solo duty, is it? Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up in front of Erenville, just in case. Wait, are we gonna get a dungeon already? I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kral will send on guard with Arzurulin. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphinaud. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Here we go. I'm pretty sure this is a dungeon. Let's do it. I'm aching for a dungeon thus far. Asshole. Let the hunt begin. Alright. First dungeon of Dawntrail. Let's fucking do it. Intrepid. Oh, interesting. So if you pick if you play as healer, Alphinaud switches over to a DPS. Huh. Alright, interesting. Let's go! Let's go! Did the stream die? Let me double check the stream. Okay, the stream didn't split in half. All right, should be fine. Ah. Alright, let's begin our first dungeon. There's a boat like ours up ahead. Could it be Zoraoja? Or, oh gods, Zibaku Jaja. Forget who else is on the river right now. We got company.
There! There!
Hello. We're in for some rain, it seems. That's Baku Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Are we gonna fight him? Well, right in time for the internet to act really weird. The moment I start playing like an actual dungeon, it decides to do that on me. Why couldn't you have done that when I was just talking? Reading dialogue, bruh. What timing? Should still be good. Let me double check the stream again. Okay, still broadcasting. Where were we? I'll probably miss some dialogue because the stupid like the map freezing, but whatever. Thank God it's not a boss. That would be very embarrassing.
Now I'll show you.
Yes, technically that's the second disconnection. Jesus fucking Christ. God, I hate my internet. Fucking fine now. Love for dinner, return to wait, is that what that is? It's not because my internet was shit? I'm pretty sure that's just because my internet was shit. Was this what it was like with all those DDoS attacks? I never really experienced a proper like DDoS like disconnect before. No, I'm pretty sure it's just my internet shitting itself. Oh, nowhere. And I was just enjoying myself. Getting to the first dungeon of the freaking expansion, like, bruh. There we go. Back in. Prime Punity, oh boy. It's huge! Ow. Oh shit.
We mustn't hold back.
What are you doing? Wow.
You'll not escape this!
Shit. Alright. No overlap. Okay, oh, oh, it's all mobs.
Show you.
That's very irritating. I mean, at least I beat the boss. It didn't kick me out during the boss fight, which was a surprise. That fucking stinks. This is some bull crap. Scouting. That looks familiar, but I can't put my finger on where that's from. This might be partially why I was actually like kind of going off from playing this game so often anymore. If I remember correctly, I was having connection issues and or like very bad like lag and ping issues at some point in the past playing this game. Made it like very difficult to play or enjoy, so to speak. I do not like it when characters just stay in place for like 5 seconds and then teleport to where they were actually supposed to be while I was just there confused at what the hell's happening. Fucking stinks, man.